Metals by their kind were separated. Gold among them was sparkling. From the chariot of the happenings, Enki to Nibiru, words did beam. I knew to hear it was pleased indeed. In its destined circuit, Nibiru to the sun's abode was returning. A closeness to earth on its shar was Nibiru attaining. With eagerness did Anu inquire about the gold. Is there enough gold to send back to Nibiru? He was asking. This is Anu asking Enki, do they got enough gold to send back to Nibiru? Enki called Anu and said, hey, Dad, we was able to find a little gold. Anu was like, is it enough to send back? Is y'all ready to start sending that back? But unfortunately, it's not. Alas, not enough of the gold was collected to send. Let another shard pass. Let the quantity be doubled. All right, so he just told him, look, give us another shard. A shard ain't shit to them. It's 3,600 years to us. Them niggas be like, hey, just give me another shard, like we say, give me 5 minutes. Right? Yeah, just give me another shard, dog. I'll be out there, get it there. Right around the corner. Ain't nothing. You know how black people be terrible with a shard. Come on now. If a nigga tell you he on the way and you call, yeah, man, where you at? Shit, 5 minutes away. And be a shard away. Nigga be a whole shard away. You know how terrible we here with that time. From the ocean's waters, the obtaining of gold continued. In his heart, Enki with apprehension was filling. From the chariot, parts were hauled out. A sky chamber from them was assembled. Abgail, he who knows piloting of the sky chamber to take charge, he appointed. Daily in the sky chamber with Abgail did Ea soar upward, the earth to learn its secret. Okay, the sky chamber is just a ship that they're gonna keep in orbit, right? They're gonna keep a ship just above the earth atmosphere so they can survey the earth. Okay, so that's what the sky chamber is. They want to be able to survey the earth from that perspective. Daily, the crystals in Alalu's chariot did Ea study. What by their beams was discovered to understand. Whence does the gold come? He asked Alalu. Where on earth are Tiamat's golden veins? So they looking for the big supply of Tiamat's gold. Okay? They want to know where on earth do we have to go to get the most gold. All right? In the sky chamber with Abgail did Enki soar upwards, the earth and its secrets to learn. Over great mountains they roamed, in the valleys great rivers they saw. Steeps and forests below were stretched, thousands of leagues were their reach. Vast lands separated by oceans they recorded. With the beam that scans the soils, they penetrated. All right? So they got their beam from the ship and they scanning all the soil. They going over all these different land masses. And they scanning the soil. On Nibiru, impatience was growing. Can gold provide the protection? Was the increasing outcry. Assemble the gold. On Nibiru, nearing gold, you must deliver. So did Anu command Enki. Repair Alalu's chariot for returning to Nibiru. Make it fit for the shard's completion. Make it ready. So was Anu saying. Enki, his father, the king's words were heeding. The repairing of Alalu's chariot he was contemplating. As the sky chamber, one eve by the side of the chariot, they landed. With Abigail, the chariot they entered, a secret deed in darkness to perform. Appreciate the love, Omni. Appreciate it, baby. The weapons of terror, the 7 of them from the chariot they removed. Okay, let me slow down. Anu told Enki, first of all, Anu is getting real impatient. Okay? Anu told Enki, hey, listen, we need to get that goal up here fast, dog. Where you at with that shit? Come on, man. I'm starting to think y'all holding out. So Anu is getting impatient. So he told Enki, he said, hey, man, go ahead and fix Alalu's ship so he can return to Nibiru, right? Send his ass back, right? Calling him like a little kid. Send him back. In repairing Alalu's ship, Anu told Enki to remove the weapons from Alalu's ship. Okay? You remember Alalu had the missile thrusters on his ship that he used to blast through the asteroid belt? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember that. If you remember Alalu blasting through the asteroid belt with the missile thrusters from his ship. So they were mad about that because I told y'all that caused even bigger problems. Him blasting through the asteroid belt in the way he did is going to cause these asteroids to be hitting the planet at a much later time. All right. So Enki was instructed to remove the missile thrusters for 2 reasons. For one reason, they didn't want him blasting back through the asteroid belt. Okay. But the second reason, you got to remember, Alalu is a disgruntled member of the royal family. So the last thing you want Alalu doing is re-entering Nibiru's atmosphere with missiles, with big fucking missiles on a spaceship. Okay? So Anu is being smart. Anu like, I'm not finna let this nigga drive back up here strapped up. And he already been threatening us, talking about we need to bow down to him. You know, Alalu been talking big shit. It ain't like he can go back up there and just be like, hey, man, I was just playing. Everything cool, dog. You know, he been talking, he been popping big shit. So Enki is instructed to take the missile thrusters off the ship, okay? They call these the weapons of terror, okay? Today, we call these types of weapons weapons of mass destruction, all right? So they call them the weapons of terror. Today we call them weapons of mass destruction. Enki is going to remove these weapons of mass destruction. These are nukes. I'm going to just keep it real with y'all. Y'all need to know. I'm going to go and tell y'all right now. These are nuclear weapons. These are real nukes. Yes. If y'all don't know it, there is a portion in this story where they are going to fight a nuclear war on this earth. If you want to fact check me, feel free. But a nuclear war was fought on this earth about 5,000 years ago. The evidence of this is you have to go and do your research on a site called Mohenjo-daro. It's in India. Okay? Go do your research on Mohenjo-daro. Mohenjo-daro still has the remains of the nuclear fallout. Matter of fact, let me just show y'all right quick. Because these are nuclear weapons that they taking off this ship. Y'all need to know that. Y'all really need to know that. Let me show y'all Mohenjo-daro right quick. I should have a recent picture of it. I'll be good to you. Boom, there we go. Here we go. All right, here goes something for y'all to research. Evidence of nuclear explosion in Mohenjo-daro. Guys, y'all see this right here? This is just how these bodies are laid today. If you go to India, you visit Mohenjo-daro, you're going to see these bodies laying in the street, crystallized, okay? these bodies are crystallized. They basically turned into glass. They basically like, let me tell you why. So when you have a nuclear explosion, the heat from a nuclear explosion, the heat is so hot that it basically turns sand into glass, what they call trinite. All right, I don't know if y'all ever heard of that, but the heat from a nuclear explosions causes sand to become glass, trinite. Okay, so when the nuclear explosion reached these people, this blast was so horrific that they died, guys. They died in the middle of the street holding hands. They died in the middle. Look at this. You see people, you see little kids, you see folks holding hands. All right. So this is a 5,000-year-old nuclear site, guys. Somebody fought a nuclear war on this planet 5,000 years ago. And this is the site of Mohenjo-Daro. Feel free, get you some screenshots. Okay? And please fact check me. I don't want y'all to think I'm capping. I would never cap to y'all. This is a real nuclear war site. And the first thing you have to ask yourself is who had nuclear weapons? I told y'all they can't hide this shit. Let me tell y'all something. You know how they hide this information from y'all? Because they know you not researching. They ain't got to hide it. They know you not researching this shit. They know you don't know how. In order for you to know this shit, somebody got to lead you to it. Somebody got to lead you to this information. Somebody got to teach you this information. So that's how they hide it, because they don't have to hide it, because they know that people don't be knowing about this stuff. So who had nuclear weapons 5,000 years ago? The Anunnaki is real, gang. If you want to know the truth of humanity, you got to start with what we're doing. You got to start with the Anunnaki. Anything else, you can throw that shit away. You got to start from the Anunnaki and build forward. I'm trying to tell you, all right? So they removing these nuclear weapons from this ship. And the reason that I'm harping on that, because these nuclear weapons are the nuclear weapons that kill these people. Y'all heard? That's a fact. The nuclear weapons that we are reading about right now, the ones that they are removing from the ship, those are the nuclear weapons that, new goal up, gang, new goal. Let's get it. All right, these are the nuclear weapons that we're reading about right now. These are the same nuclear weapons that's going to kill these people. The same. Okay? So they about to remove them from his ship, and then they're about to hide them in a specific location. Now, the dude that's working with Enki is going to betray Enki. Okay? Only 2 people knew where these nukes were hidden. Enki and this guy that's working with an Abgail. Abgail is going to betray Enki down the line, and he's going to tell his brother Enlil where these nukes are hidden. Okay? So I want y'all to remember that if you're taking notes, put a little star or a little asterisk and say the removal of the nukes in chapter 3 are going to resurface later. Just a note like that. The removal of the nukes in chapter 3 will resurface later. That way you will know that it's coming back. Or just word it however you need to word it for to know that that's going to come up again. Okay? As the sky chamber won Eve by the side of the chariot, they landed. With Abgail, the chariot they entered. A secret deed in the darkness to perform. They didn't want nobody to know that they was moving these weapons from the ship. The weapons of terror, the 7 of them from the chariot they removed. To the sky chamber they took them. Inside the sky chamber, they hid them. By sunrise, Enki with Abigail in the sky chamber soared. To another land was their direction. There, in a secret place, did Ea hide the weapons. In a cave, a place unknown, he stored them. Then to Anzu, Enki gave words of command to repair Alalu's chariot. For returning to Nibiru, make it fit. By the Shar's completion, have it ready to go. Anzu, in the ways of the chariot, greatly skilled to the task his labor set. He made its thrusters hum again. Its tablets he considered carefully. He carefully considered. The absence of the weapons of terror he soon discovered. With anger, Anzu cried out. Enki of their hiding gave explanation. So Anzu was like, "Hey man, why you took the weapons, why you took the missiles off of here?" Right? So Enki about to explain to him exactly why he took them off of them. He says, "Forsworn is the weapon's use," Enki was saying. "Neither in the heavens nor on firm lands shall they ever be harnessed. Without them, no passage through the asteroid belt is safe," Anzu was saying. So they don't like to use them. The same way. Now watch this. You heard what he said, right? He said, "Forsworn is the use of these weapons. Neither in the heavens or on firm land are they to be used, because nukes cause big problems. When you use a nuke, you basically render the land useless for the next 60 years, I think. I think it takes like 60 or 75 years for the land to be able to be useful again. So they know that, when they use nukes, it's an absolute necessity. It's like in the greatest warfare. When you're in the greatest battle, in the greatest warfare, you might have to do that, right? But under most circumstances, they frown upon the use of nukes, okay? And this is why you see so many extraterrestrial or UFOs near our nuclear sites. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen videos of UFOs around nuclear sites. We've had UFOs disarm nuclear sites. Oh, it's some amazing videos out there. I got some myself. Okay, so if you've ever seen them videos of them UFOs disarming them nukes, there's one in particular where a UFO flies in, shoots a beam of light on one side, shoots a beam of light on the other side, and it topples the missile over. So these are the watchers, okay? The Anunnaki is, guys, I want y'all to remember something. They are still observing this planet, right? They ain't down here hanging out with us because they above us. They are still observing this planet. So anytime something happens that they don't feel like should be happening, they intervene. Okay? So yeah, they absolutely know the destruction that a nuke can cause. So Anzu is telling Enki, he says, without them, no passage through the asteroid belt is safe. Without them, without water thrusters, the danger is surpassing. Alalu, the Anunnaki, they mention in the Bible. They mention them by name in the Bible. But shit, like I say, that's who you're dealing with. The Bible's history is their history. It's their history and our history. Swear to God. All the biblical battles, all the battles in the Bible was Anunnaki battles. And humans started fighting for the Anunnaki. So the Battle of Jericho, you hear about them talking about the horn of Jericho bringing down the walls. Brother, that was a weapon. That was a piece of technology. You really thought somebody had a trumpet that crashed walls? Hell no, that was a sound frequency device. Okay? So yeah, for sure, heaven, yeah. All right, let's get it. Alalu of Eridu, the commander, words of Enki considered. To the words of Anzu, heed he gave. The words of Enki by the council of Nibiru are attested, Alalu was saying. But without the chariot's return, Nibiru shall be doomed. Abgail, he who knows politing, boldly toward the leaders stepped forward. I shall be the pilot. The dangers I shall valiantly face, he was saying. Thus was the decision made. Abgail shall be the pilot. Anzu on earth shall be staying. On Nibiru, the stargazers, the destiny of planets contemplated an opportune day they were selecting. Into Alalu's chariot, baskets full of gold were carried. The forepart of the chariot, Abgail entered. The commander's seat he occupied. From the chariot of Enki, to him a tablet of destiny gave. It shall be which that shows the way for you. Y'all remember I told you the tablet of destiny is basically a GPS system. So he gave him a tablet of destiny. He says, it shall be which that shows the way. Right? So that's what that was. It's a GPS system. Okay? Yeah, Melchizedek, yes, yeah, for sure. Hey, I appreciate y'all, the little knowledge y'all got, guys, but let's not interrupt the class now. This is our class, so this ain't no open debate. If you're looking for some open debate, you got to go find somebody else class. You got to go find somebody else space. This ain't no open debate. We try to get through this information, all right? So if you're not a class member, please pipe down on all the interject. We get that you know something. We glad that you know something, okay? But let me get through this information, or we're gonna have to remove you from the live. Because this class for class members only. We just trying to be cool, all right? So the tablets of destiny, it shall be that which shows the way for you. Okay? By it the path shall be open. The chariot's firestones Abgail stirred up. Their hum, like music, was enthralling. The chariot's great cracker he enlivened. A reddish brilliance it was casting. Ea and Alalu, the multitude of heroes, were standing around. Farewell to him they were bidding. Then the chariot with a roar heavenward rose. To the heavens it ascended. To Nibiru words of assent were beamed. On Nibiru there was much expecting. So, okay, so guys, they on their way back with their first batch of gold. It's a small batch, but it's just a batch. It's a test batch to show Anu that one, we got the gold, but now they can use it to test it and see if it'll work as a heat shield, okay? So they send in this small batch. If this small batch don't go good, then none of this never happens. But you know it'll happen. You know the small batch went good, all right? So here we go. To Nibiru, words of the ascent were beamed. On Nibiru, there was much expecting. With confidence was Abgail guiding the chariot. Around Kingu, the moon, he made a circuit. By its net powers, speed to gain. 1,000 leagues, 10,000 leagues, toward Mars he journeyed. By its net power, a direction toward Nibiru to obtain. Beyond Mars, the asteroid belt was a whirling. Deftly did Abgail's, Ea's crystals make a glow. They opened paths to locate. The eve of fate upon him with favor looked. Beyond the belt, the chariot beamed signals from Nibiru. Homeward was the direction. Well, bro, we're going to show you the door. You can go teach somebody if you know something. You in the wrong motherfucking place. Somebody not a little you know. I ain't never heard of you. Go teach somebody. You in the wrong damn place, nigga. If you already got the game, what the hell you up in here? You should be running alive. You should be teaching some more brothers. There's a bunch of brothers and sisters that need this information. So if you know the fucking information, go teach it. Don't come up in here and try to fun fact me to death. And you ain't up in here, you ain't serving no purpose in here. You ain't showing no love. You up in here trying to fun fact us to death. Bro, go teach it if you know it. God damn, them dudes be killing me with that shit. I don't get it. Like, what purpose of you knowing this information if you ain't out here teaching? Oh, I know more than you know. Man, miss me. If I don't hear your name ringing in these streets, if I don't hear nobody talking about you having the knowledge, it don't exist. I don't believe it. So build some content. Build some content if you want to prove something. Ahead in the darkness, in a reddish hue glowed. Nibiru, a sight to behold it was. By the beam signals, the chariot was now directed. Thrice around Nibiru it made circuits, by its net force to be slowed. Nearing the planet, the breach in its atmosphere Abgail could see. Y'all heard that? As he gets closer to Nibiru, he can see the breach, right? He can see the breach in the atmosphere. A squeezing in his heart he felt. Of the gold he was bringing, he was thinking. Passing through the atmosphere's thickness, aglow was the chariot, its heat overbearing. Deftly did Abgail spread the chariot's wings, its descent thereby arresting. Beyond the place of the chariots, a sight most inviting. Gently did Abgail bring down the chariot to a place the beams selected. He opened the hatch. A multitude of populace was there assembled. So all the people is at the landing place. So the whole community is out there, right? These folks is hoping this man gonna be able to bring what they need to save their planet. Anu stepped toward him, locked arms, and uttered warm greetings. He rose into the chariot, rushed. The gold-bearing baskets they brought out. High above their heads, the baskets they held. To assembled words of victory, Anu shouted, "Salvation is here!" To them he was saying. To the palace was Abgail accompanied. To rest and tell all he was escorted. When Nibiru near the sun came, the golden dust by its rays disturbed. The healing in the atmosphere was dwindled. The breach to bigness returned. I knew the return of Abgail to earth then commanded. In the chariot, more heroes traveled. In its bowels, I knew the return of Abgail to earth then commanded. In the chariot, more heroes traveled. In its bowels, more that which the water sucks in and thrusts out were provided. So we get to Nibiru. They got a hero's welcome. They test the gold. It works. Okay. Anu says, "Hey man, we got to get you back down to earth ASAP." Okay. I'm going to send some more hitters with you. Okay, so he give him some more help. He sent some more people with him. He give him some more tools. Boom, he back on his way. With them, Noongal to travel was commanded. A pilot helper to Abgail to become. Great joy there was when Abgail to Eridu returned. Many greetings and the locking of arms there was. Their new water workings, Enki with care contemplated. Y'all give me 2 minutes right quick. I gotta jump to the man's room right quick, and I'll be right back. But I'm gonna leave y'all with some tunes. All right, let me see what I got for y'all. Let's get it. I'll be right back, gang. We back. Appreciate y'all being patient. Shout out to everybody gifting it up. Much love, gang. Shout out to the family. Much love. All right, let's get back to it. Where we at? Oh, we headed back to the earth. He to read up, okay? He read up on resources, on tools and manpower, okay? So basically, it worked. Now he's headed back. He's got more tools. He's got more manpower. Now we finna take the gold mining expedition up another notch, okay? The new water workings Enki with care contemplated. There was smiling on his face. In his heart there was a squeezing. By short time, Noongal in the chariot was to depart. In its bowels, the chariot only a few baskets of gold carried. The disappointment on the Birus, Enki's heart to him was predicting. Enki with Alalu exchanged words. That which was known, they reconsidered. So listen to this. Listen. This finna be very key in understanding what the earth is. If earth, the head of Tiamat, was in the celestial battle cut off, where was the neck? Where was the golden veins cut asunder? If the head, right? Then I tell you, hold on, let's go back. I told y'all, hold on. If the head, like I say, is missing its head, it's missing the top, it's missing its head, okay? So, shout out to you, Big Dream and Shouty, man. Much love, family. Much love. So check that out. If the head was cut off, right? So like we basically just living in the inside of a planet. We living on, now it's the top of the planet. This used to be the inside of this planet. Okay? It used to be, I got you. Hey, I got your donation, P Money. Appreciate the love, family. I definitely got your donation, my brother. Much love. Good to see you in the building, too. So we basically live on what used to be the inside of the planet, but it's got the top chopped off, okay? So these folks telling you, okay? So he says, if the head of Tiamat is chopped off, the rest of the gold is in the neck. So where in the neck of Tiamat is these golden veins, okay? Here we come. He says, where are the golden veins from Earth's innards protruding? In the sky chamber, EA over mountains and valleys traveled. The lands by oceans separated, he with the scanner examined. Again and again, there was the same indication. Where dry land from dry land apart was torn, Earth's innards revealed. Here it come, y'all ready? Where the landmass has the shape of a heart, in the lower part thereof, the golden veins from Earth's innards were abundant. This will work. Nah. Still ain't it. Shit. My bad. So everybody know what the human heart looks like, right? Everybody got an idea what the human heart looks like. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand that the human heart is not like the hearts we heart on social media. Okay, this is not the human heart. Okay, so out of all these land masses that we got, which one of these would you say looks like the shape of a human heart. No doubt. I mean, if you ask anybody this, if you ask anybody that has any knowledge about the human heart, they'll tell you that Africa takes the shape of the human heart. Okay? So this is what I think is so remarkable. Is anybody having trouble with the live? Somebody. My boy say Alkebulan. My brother, this place has never been known by Alkebulan, not ever. Not one time has that place ever. That was a name somebody made up, my brother. It was never known as Alkebulan. And take that from a person that collects old maps. I have searched the oldest, most ancient maps. We have never seen a map yet that labeled the region as Alkebulan. These territories, yeah. You say the Arabs, okay, but we can't find it on a map. We can't find it on no ancient map. We can't find it. Okay, that's what the Arabs called it. What did Alkebulan mean? Did they have a meaning to it? So that's just a name. That's just a moniker, right? That's just a name. It's a difference between the actual name of a landmass as opposed to a name someone gave it, okay? So I'll give you an example. Egypt. You use the term Egypt a lot to describe that region in North Africa, right? But Egypt was never the name of that place. If you go back to the most ancient maps, you'll never find the name Egypt on there, because that was the name the Greeks gave it. So we can't name, one thing we can't do, yeah, there you go. The one thing we can't do is we can't accept names from enemies, from oppressors. You can't let an oppressor name a region, right? That's these lands are indigenous to our people. So the only people that can put a name on them lands are our people. Only people that can put a name on them lands is our people. So, okay, but I'm glad, hey, but appreciate y'all giving me that information, because it was a big debate about that Alkebulan. Yeah, it was a big debate on here about Alkebulan, and the one thing we found out, we was like, man, we can't find the shit on no map. So we knew it wasn't an official name. So by y'all telling me that, y'all just dropped a gem for me. So shout out to Kanayo, shout out to 550. Y'all just dropped a real gem for me, because we could not find it officially named. Now I know why. Because it was a moniker. You just told me something today, brother. Because it was a moniker. That's why we couldn't find it. That's why we couldn't find it. What you mean you confused on it, my brother? Yeah, I got you. What you mean you confused, SOE? Talk to me right quick before I start back up, so I can see if I can expound some information for you. What's the confusion about the landmass? And if I can expound, I'll expound on it before I start back up. Now it was all one during the time of Pangea. That was long before the Great Flood. The Great Flood is not what caused the separation of these land masses. They split apart almost a billion years ago. So Pangea got nothing to do with the Great Flood. The Great Flood ain't the only flood that didn't happen in the history of this world. That's just the one we know about. And let me say something too. I want to say something else. The Great Flood ain't flood the whole world. You know what I mean? The Great Flood covered other civilizations know about it, but the Great Flood, when it impacted Africa and it impacted America. That's who was impacted by the Great Flood. Africa and America. So it didn't flood the whole world. When they talk about it like that, it's because this world was the whole world. This was the whole world. That's what I need everybody to realize. When they be talking about shit like that, Africa was the whole world then. It wasn't, all this other shit was empty. Was basically wasn't nothing going on. This was the whole world. So when it flooded, if it just flooded enough of Africa, that was considered a world flood. So I think, you know, like I say, people kind of consider when they hear the Great Flood, they kind of think like the whole entire world flooded. No, it raised the sea level, but only Africa and America was impacted. But yeah, Pangea is what you're looking for, my brother. The time of Pangea. So if you want to know about the time when the planets was all one piece, that was a long time ago. Time is the biggest culprit in this information. These time periods, that's the biggest culprit. Because they was the power during their time, my love. They was the power during their time. They amassed power. Just any civilization. You amass power by amassing people. The more people you have, the more people you can train, the more armies you can build. If you build a strong army, you can overtake lands. The Greeks built strong armies. The Greeks had a lot of people. So if you build a strong army and you got a lot of people, you can go into lands and you can conquer lands. Yeah, so they was able, that's all. I mean, you know, they just built up their armies and was strong and was a fourth. Okay, Matt, that's great, Matt, but we don't need to know about what you believe in. We don't give a shit what you believe in, brother. Somebody show Matt the door, because for some reason he thought we care about what he believe in. We don't even know who the fuck Matt is. So, bye, Matt. And goofy, I always got some old goofy ass person up here. Yeah, many people have ruled over the thousands and thousands of years we've been here. Many people have ruled. The Greeks done ruled, the Africans done ruled, the whites done ruled. Many groups have ruled upon this earth. Over time, over thousands and thousands of years, it changes hands. Power changes hands, all right? So let's get back to this, because this is the most important component. You know, a lot of folks want to say, oh, everything started in America. Everything started here with all that dumb shit, but all I do is go by the proof. I don't make up nothing. All I do is go by the proof. The Anunnaki say that they went to the heart-shaped landmass. What I'm supposed to think, that the Anunnaki was lying? What reason would they have to lie? What reason would they have to lie? So let's read that. Where dry land from dry land was torn apart, earth's innards were revealed. Where the landmass, the shape of a heart was given, in the lower part thereof, golden veins from earth's innards were abundant. They say, in the heart-shaped landmass, in the lower region, do y'all understand? You got to follow their clues. They say in the heart-shaped landmass, in the lower part of the heart-shaped landmass. So if we in the heart-shaped landmass, and we go to the lower part, what's in the lower part of the heart-shaped landmass, guys? What's in the lower part of the heart-shaped landmass, guys? South Africa. That's South Africa. Kemet is north. Kemet is north, my brother. The Congo in the middle, my brother. the south, the lower part. South Africa is the southernmost point. Cape Horn, y'all ever heard of Cape Horn? That's the southernmost tip of Africa. This is South Africa. This is South Africa. The Congo is in the middle. Mid-East Africa. Congo is East Africa. It's to the mid. South Africa is the lower part of the heart-shaped landmass. This is what they call the lower Abzu. They called Africa the Abzu. That is what they called it. They called it the Abzu. All right. So they found the gold in South Africa. Now, do you think it's a coincidence that in South Africa we find the world's oldest gold mines? In South Africa, we find the world's oldest gold mines. You find one of the old cities, 200,000-year-old city, found where? In Southern Africa, may rewrite history. Of course, hell yeah, it's going to rewrite history. It's going to rewrite history to what Chief been teaching, right? It rewrites history because the history they gave you was a fucking lie. 200,000-year-old city in South Africa rewrites history because history is a lie. Yeah, this is a large city right here. This is an aerial shot. This thing is huge. This thing is megalithic. Okay? So let's read about it. Check it out. The huge stones concentrically circuit walls are best seen from the air. They are estimated to be 1,500 square kilometers. Although each wall is only 3 to 5 meters high in places, the walls would have been far taller before the 200,000 years of weather erosion. So we're not even looking at the real height. Plus, most of it is buried underground. Now, here go the most interesting part. Y'all ready for the validation? Y'all ready for the validation? This is how we know the Anunnaki was in South Africa mining gold. Check it out. The geology of the site is also interesting. Situated beside numerous, what they found? Guys, let me tell y'all the significance of this. Situated beside numerous gold mines. Hold on, watch this. It has been suggested that they were the first gold miners. Come on now. Oldest gold mines on Earth. Oldest gold mines on Earth. Now, you want to know how significant this 200,000-year city is? Because when we get there, what y'all going to learn is right now we're 450,000 years back. That's where we at in the Anunnaki's timeline. 450,000. 200,000 years from their beginning on Earth, that's when they start to genetically alter the Homo sapien. They perfected the Homo sapien by 225. By 250, the Homo sapien was working as a gold miner. He was the workforce. Lines up exactly with this. That's what research is. The shit that you find in the history got to line up with the receipts. You can't be out here just making shit up. You can't be just saying shit because it feel good. All of this pride motherfuckers got hey man, I'm gonna go out here and tell everybody it all started in America because I love America and I hate Africa. My nigga, I don't care how much I dislike Africans. It does not change the fact that this story started there. I am so sick of these people online teaching falsely, all because they want the narrative to be that everything started in America. You know who it reminds me of? It reminds me, you remember when we was kids? I don't know, some of y'all might not came up in my generation, but when we was young, it used to be such an accomplishment to be the first one with some shoes, the first one to have the Jordans, right? And motherfuckers will go through everything to be the first one. I gotta be the first one with it. And it reminds me of that because it's like, it's childish. It's like, why not embrace the truth for what it is instead of trying to create this need for things to be your way? You got to be the first one with it. You got to be like, it ain't got to be like this game. I get tired of Africans' attitude too, but that don't make me discount the story. Family, I am not an African. I was born in America, in Mississippi, in Natchez. You understand? My family is from Mississippi. It's from Natchez. We were not brought over here on a fucking ship. So when we say we're not African, that's what we mean. Okay? So you don't have to discount the history of humanity just because because people are trying to tell you that. You understand? We don't have to say we from Africa to know that the story is from Africa. Please, let's stop this ignorance. The story is from Africa and it ain't no getting around it. Now I'm gonna need any of these little, started in America people, bring me a city, bring me a civilization, bring me a structure, please. Bring me a structure that we can carbon date back 200,000 years that humans lived in. Bring it to me, please. Please, because I've been looking for it. I've been looking for it. So there's your validation right there, guys. South Africa has so much history when it comes to the beginning of civilization. So much. It ain't even close. So they landed they landed in the Persian Gulf region. Okay? That's where they set up their encampment. Enki went up to the sky. Enki say, hey man, let's find a better source of gold. Let's see where we can find a better source of gold. They used their technology. They scanned the lands. Bing, 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 bing. It went crazy in South Africa. It went crazy. So he says, let's go down there. And thus began the mining of the lower Abzu. Okay, here we go. Let's finish up. Abzu of gold, the birthplace. That's what the name means. Okay, there we go. So the real name, hey, listen, come on now. If we want to be technical, the real name of Africa would be the Abzu. Abzu. They say Abzu. Abzu means of gold, the birthplace. I mean, what you want me to do? It's in the tablets. It's etched in the tablets. What we gonna do here, man? Okay? What we gonna do? Listen, guys, if somebody faked the tablets, it's the greatest story ever told. That man needs a Nobel Peace Prize or some shit. He needs a literary award. If you fake this, if you could write this story in this way, in the way it's written, man, you need some kind of literary award. Shit. You the greatest writer ever. No, this ain't fake, homie. This the real truth. Enki then to Anu, words of wisdom beamed. So Enki, after Enki found all his gold, he called Anu on the phone. With gold, earth is indeed filled. From the veins means not from the waters the gold must be gotten. Okay? So he realized that the most gold is in the earth, not in the waters. Okay? Although you can get good gold out of the waters, but the better source of gold is in the earth. Now, guess what? How you going to get the gold out the earth? You're going to need what? Machinery, tools. Guys, it ain't easy mining gold. You can't mine gold. A shovel, let me be clear about something. A shovel would be high technology 200,000 years ago. Let's just focus on primitive earthlings. So let's take the Anunnaki out the picture. If it was just the earthlings here, if somebody fashioned just a shovel, that would be considered high technology, right? Them motherfuckers ain't even have a shovel. All they had was sticks and stone. You ain't digging through the earth with sticks and stone, guys. Okay? So, whoever was mining this gold had machinery. Because you got to dig through the goddamn earth to get the bedrock. You got to go through damn near half a mile of dirt. Damn near a quarter mile of dirt just to get the bedrock. And then you got to drill through that. And then you got to jackhammer the bedrock. Tools, machinery. So at the end of the day, I just want to make sure we understand what we're dealing with. This is what happened. It wasn't us. These people was here. Let's roll. From earth's bowels, not from its water, must gold be obtained. From a region beyond the ocean, Abzu it shall be called, in an abundance of gold to be gotten. In the place there was great astonishment. Savants and counselors to EA words gave consideration. The gold must be obtained. On that unanimity there was. How to obtain it from the bowels of the earth, of that was much discussion. In the assembly, a prince spoke up. Enlil was his name, the half-brother of Enki. First Alalu, then his son by marriage, Enki, upon waters placed all hope. Of salvation by waters gold they were reassuring. Shar after shar, all of us salvation was expecting. Now different words we are hearing, a task beyond imagining to undertake. This nigga Enlil, boy, he one thing about Enlil, he is consistent. Y'all gonna learn Enlil always complaining. He always got something to whine about. Okay? This is Enki's brother, guys. This is the other star, Enlil. Enlil steps up. They having a meeting on the Biru. The savants, the counselors, King Anu. Okay? And Enlil steps up, bitching and hating. Basically, that's what he's doing, bitching and hating. So he steps up and says, oh, Enki placed all our hopes upon water. Of salvation by water's gold they were reassuring. Shar after shar, all of us salvation were expecting. Now, different words we are hearing, a task beyond imagining to undertake. Proof of the golden veins is needed. A plan for success must be ensured. So was Enlil to the assembly saying. To his words, many in agreement listened. Let Enlil go to the earth, Anu was saying. Let him proof obtain. Let him a plan put forward. His words shall be heeded. His words a command shall be. Now, this is where the shit gonna hit the fan, because now you got one brother already down here that's supposed to be running shit. Enki already been here for 10,000 years already, okay? A light 10,000. You know 10,000 ain't shit to them. That's a light 10,000. So Enki been down here all that time, setting up shop, setting up the encampment, helping get the gold, doing all of this, right? Now here come his little brother. Check this out. Imagine if your mama put your daddy put your little brother in charge of you. That's gonna make you feel away. So now here come the little brother with the authority to be command. That's gonna cause some problems. That's gonna cause some problems. In unanimity, the assembly gave its consent. Enlil's mission it approved. With Algar, his chief lieutenant, Enlil for Earth departed. Algar, his pilot, was. With each a sky chamber were the two of them provided. To Earth, the words of Anu, the king, words of decision were beamed. Enlil of the mission and command shall be. His words shall be the command. When Enlil on Earth arrived, Ea with his brothers locked arms. As brothers meets, brother Enki and Enlil did welcome. To Alalu, Enlil made a bowing. Alalu with weak words bade welcome. Okay, so Enlil seen Alalu and he bowed to him, right? And Alalu really don't fuck with Enlil. Alalu don't like Enlil. You know what I'm saying? Because Enlil probably just like Anu, right? So I guess Alalu, they say, with weak words, baited him. You know how a motherfucker be like, oh, what's up, man? That's how Alalu did, right? Instead of embracing him, locking arms with him and all that, Alalu was like, sup? Sup, dog? Nigga came all the way to Earth, man. That's the best you can do, dog. Sup? Carlisa say, I don't blame him. The heroes to Enlil, words of warm welcome were shouting. Of the commander, much they were expecting. Deftly, Enlil, the sky chambers to be assembled, did command. In a sky chamber, he went a soaring. Algar, his chief lieutenant, was as the pilot with him. Ea in a sky chamber by Abigail piloted. To the Abzu, Enlil and Ea showed the way. They surveyed the dry lands of the ocean. They took careful notice. From the upper sea to the lower sea, the lands they scanned. Of all that was above and that was below, they took account. In the Abzu, the soil they tested. Gold there was indeed. With much soil and rocks it was mixed. Refined as in waters it was not. In an admixture it was hiding. So they talking about, when you mine gold out of the water, it's already ready to go. All you got to do is separate it and sluice it, okay? All you got to do is separate it, the gold ready to go. But when you mine gold out of the ground, you got to go through a little bit of a process, okay? You got to refine it, okay? So the gold has to be refined when you get it out the ground. That's another thing. So watch this. Remember when I told y'all this is how you know where gold gets its importance? Because as jewelry, primitive man wouldn't have had the ability to process the gold to even make jewelry. Primitive man wasn't using it for technology. So even if he was just using it for jewelry, he wouldn't have been able to process it in order to use it for just jewelry. Because it's got to be processed, and primitive man didn't have that technology, didn't have the machinery. They went back to Eridu. What they had found, they contemplating. New tasks must be given. Alone on earth, it cannot continue. Thus, Enlil was saying. A great plan he described, a wide mission he was proposing. More heroes to bring over, more settlements to establish, the gold from earth's innards to obtain, the gold from the admixture to separate, by skyships and chariots to be carried from landing places, tasks to perform. Who of the settlements in charge will be? Who of the Abzu shall take command? Thus Ea was of Enlil asking. Who of enlarged Eridu shall take command? Who the settlements shall oversee? Thus Alala was saying. So remember, Enlil was sent with the authority to command. But when you're trying to command amongst a former king and your big brother, they ain't gonna really respect what you're talking about, right? So Enlil is talking about his plans and what should happen. And Enki like, who gonna be in charge of this shit? And Alalu like, who gonna be in charge of this shit? You know what I'm saying? Who of the sky ships in the landing place shall take command? So did Anzu inquire. Let Anu come to earth. Let him provide the decisions. Thus Enlil said and answered, right? So Enlil got tired of their shit. Enlil say, well, nigga, just let daddy come down here. We're going to go get dad. Dad going to make the decision. Got to go get pops. Now, this is the account of how Anu came to earth. How lots with Enki and Enlil were drawn. How Ea, the title name Enki, was given. How Alalu, for the second time, with Anu wrestled. To earth in a celestial chariot did Anu journey. The route by the planets it followed. Okay, so now Anu is on his way to earth, okay? So they couldn't agree on who was going to be in charge. So they say, let's get dad down here. All right. Again, this is a human story. We got two brothers fighting over who's going to be in charge. Do that sound like monsters to you? Or do that sound like a family? Sound just like my family. Sound just like my damn family. Me and my brother. I got 4 brothers. So I know all about sibling rivalry. Okay. So now we got Anu on his way to the earth. Around Mars, Nungal, the pilot, made a circuit. By Anu, it was closely observed. The moon, the one who Kingu once had been, they circled and admired. Perchance, gold their own can also be found. Y'all heard that, right? When Anu came by the moon, Anu looked at the moon and said, shit, perchance gold might be found on the moon too. Let you know, they got plans for the moon. Told y'all somebody was up there. We're going to get there. Somebody up there. When the Americans went up there, they told their ass, don't come back. In the waters beside the marshlands, his chariot splashed down. Enki, for the arrival, prepared reed boats. For Anu to arrive by sailing. Above the sky chambers, a royal welcome they were offering. In the lead boat, Enki himself was afloat. The king, his father, the first to be greeting. Before Anu, he bowed. Then Anu embraced him. My son, my firstborn, Anu to him shouted. In the square of Eridu, in rows stood the heroes, their king to earth royally to welcome. In front of them stood Enlil, their commander. Before Anu, the king, he bowed. Anu embraced him to his chest. Like, hugged him like his son. Alalu too was there standing. Of what to do, he was uncertain. So Anu get out. He greeting his sons, showing his sons some love. And Alalu in the back, just walking around like a little baby or something. Don't know what to do. You know how a nigga be just pacing in the background, trying to act like he don't see Anu and all that. Anu gonna son him. Anu to him extended a greeting. Let us lock arms as comrades to Alalu, he said. See, Anu came at him. Anu on some boss time. Anu said, man, come on over here with all that tripping. Stop acting like that, dog. Come here, man. Give me some love, nigga. Bring it in, nigga. Bring it in. Told y'all it's all good. Right? Alalu would have like, man, I don't really fuck with this nigga, but Alalu ain't really with it. Alalu knows something ain't right. With hesitation, Alalu stepped forward. They say with hesitation, a meal for Anu was prepared. By eve time, to a reed hut for him, Enki built. Anu retired. The next day, the seventh day by the count begun by Enki, was a day of resting. A day of backslapping and celebrating it was. So they throwing a little party. They having a little kickback for Anu. They finna crank up the music. They finna bring out the 40 ounces. They finna roll up the J's. Finna have a little kickback for Anu. Gonna turn up a little bit. On the day that followed, Enki and Enlil before Anu presented their findings. What was done and what was needed with him they discussed. Let me see the lands by myself, Anu to them was saying. Aloft, they all in the sky chambers went. Lands from sea to sea they observed. To the Abzu they flew. On its gold hiding soil they landed. Listen to this. Difficult will the gold's extraction be, Anu was saying. So if the Anunnaki is saying that it's going to be difficult to extract this gold, we can end this conversation about humans, right? It's already known that that's a difficult process. We got the Anunnaki who got the technology saying that it's going to be difficult. To obtain the gold, it is necessary. No matter how deep the gold is below the surface, it must be gotten. No matter how deep the gold is below the surface, it must be gotten. Let Enki and Enlil tools for the purpose devise. Let them for the task assign heroes. Let them find how gold from soil and rock separates. How to deliver pure gold to Nibiru. Let a landing place be built. Let more heroes to the task on earth be assigned. That term landing place is a key term. Write that down. Landing place, the landing place. That's the place where they land the spaceships. What if I told y'all that place is still in existence? Y'all, appreciate the love. Shout out to y'all for the love. Much love, family. What if I told y'all this landing place, that they land these spaceships? What if I told y'all it very much still exists? And it should be one of the wonders of the world. It really should be one of the 7 wonders of the world. Okay? The landing place is what they called it. It's the place where they're gonna land these big, huge motherships and UFOs. Okay. So to land something that's huge, you know, these motherships, these UFOs be huge. They be the size of cities sometimes. They be the fucking size of, they be huge, okay? So in order to land something like that on a platform, it's got to be a sturdy platform. It's got to be a platform that could take that kind of pressure, right? Usually I would wait to show y'all this. But I want to show y'all today. I'm going to show y'all today. L, appreciate the love. Much love. Shout out to our sister L. Much love, mama. I'm going to show y'all the landing place. Okay? How many of you are familiar with a site called Baalbek? Give me a 1 in the chat if you've ever heard of Baalbek. Baalbek, the Baalbek stones, or just the city Baalbek in Lebanon. Baal, B-A-A-L-B-E-K. All right, let me introduce y'all to Baalbek in Lebanon. In probably a couple days. Might come up tomorrow. Let's take a look at that. All right. Let's talk about this right quick. Y'all see this big old ass ramp looking thing? This, folks, is one brick. I'm gonna say it again. This is one brick. This is one of the bricks that they use to build this structure. Okay, do you understand? Like you see a brick on a brick house? This is one. It's others that this size. You see how big this thing is? Look how big. This thing is so big. Look how small this guy is standing on it. You can drive a bus up one side and drive another bus down the other side. That's how big this stone is. These are megalithic. These stones are called megalithic. Okay? This Baalbek stone right here, right? This is just one stone, though. All right, so let me show you the actual structure. This is one of the stones from the structure. All right, guys, follow me. Y'all see this? Y'all see these stones? Here go the stone right here. Y'all see this big old huge ass stone, these slabs? These little bricks that's above it, this is what the Romans came 100,000 years later and built on top of it. This is what the Anunnaki built. Okay? So let me show you what you're looking at. So look at this small little guy. Can y'all see the little guy over here standing over here to the side, look like a little ant? Look how small this guy is over here in comparison to these stones. Y'all see this little guy over here, right over here to the far left. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see him. Look how small he is. Y'all see him over there? He looks like an ant. Now, he looks like an ant in comparison to them stones, right? Seven limestone. This landing place, check it out. Read it at the top. This landing place contains 27 limestone blocks, which have no equal size anywhere in the world. Did y'all hear that? These the biggest stones. These is the biggest structural stones in the world. 27 limestone blocks, which have no equal in size anywhere in the world. Each of them weigh in excess of 300 metric tons. 300 metric tons, guys. You know how much that is, right? Guys, you know how much that is in pounds? Each stone weighs 661,387 pounds. Each stone weighs 661,387 pounds. These motherfuckers was cutting up a mountain. They was cutting up a mountain to build these stones. This is Baalbek in Lebanon. And guess what? Y'all ain't even heard the best part, the real validation. Wait till we get to the part where they explain the building of it and they talk about the location of it, and I'm gonna be able to show you on a map where it's located. It's located in Lebanon, okay? It's in Baalbek, Lebanon, hence the name Baalbek stones. But wait till I show you the validation, though. Wait till you see the validation. You're going to love the validation. You're going to love to see the Anunnaki talk about how they built it. On one side was the sea and on the other side was the ocean. I mean, on one side was the sea and on the other side was the mountains. And they talk about the cedar forest that was in the mountains. Wait till I show y'all that shit. In the actual cedar forest of Lebanon. Right? They say they built it in a cedar forest in the mountains. This is located in the cedar forest in Lebanon. Swear to God. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Wait till we get that up. So this is the landing place. This is Baalbek, Lebanon. That's the significance of it. These huge megalithic stones. 661 pounds, guys. Oh, let me make sure y'all understand something. We don't have a machine today that can lift these. Do y'all understand that? That's the significance. We don't even have a machine today. They don't have a machine in existence. Think about your biggest machine that you've seen. We don't have one in existence today that can lift these stones. Not one. You starting to see that somebody was here? You starting to see that somebody else was here now? You starting to see what they've been hiding from you? Come on, let's get it. It's a lot coming. I just want to plant seeds for now. Oh, it's a lot coming. It's a lot coming. Just want to plant some seeds for now. Let a landing place be built. Let more heroes to the task on earth be assigned. So was I new to his two sons, saying, in his heart of way stations in the heavens, he was thinking. Okay, he said, in his heart of way stations in the heavens, he was thinking. So I knew want to build a way station somewhere in the heavens. Can you guess what his choice going to be for a way station? He wants to build a place to go from Earth to go to another. The moon and Mars. The moon and Mars. So when you ask me, is anything on the moon? Of course. The Anunnaki built a way station up there. And me and Leandro have seen the videos of these structures. I'm gonna see if I still got that video. If I still got that video, it'll break the internet, but it'll also get me banned. It'll break it, but it'll also get me banned. So they wanted to build way stations on the moon and on Mars. So you jump from Earth to the moon, from the moon to Mars, from the Mars, boom. Your boy Elon Musk trying to do this shit right now. Those were the commands of Anu. Enki and Enlil in agreement bowed their heads. There were evenings and there were mornings. To Eridu they all returned. In Eridu they held a council, tasks and duties to assign. Ea, who Eridu established, Enki, who established Eridu, was the first to speak up. Eridu I have established. Let other settlements in this region be set up. Let it the Eden be, the abode of the upright ones, by this name be known. Okay? This is where the name Eden came from. There you go. You just got it. See, the Bible told you about the Garden of Eden, but the Bible ain't tell you why God named it the Bible of Eden. Like, think about this. Like you really got to make God to be a human to, like, if God, that creator, was down here naming stuff, that's what you're trying to tell me? Nah, brother. A man was here naming stuff. 661,000 pounds. 661,000. A man was here naming stuff. It must be a delay. Is it a delay? Yeah, somebody must got a delay because she just hearing that part. It must be some kind of delay. So the name Eden, the Garden of Eden, who named it? God. Which God? The man God or the energy God? See what I'm saying? Yeah, come on now. Which God? The man God? Because there's a man God that you worship. And then there's the energy God that you don't know about. I'm going to go out on a limb and say the energy God wasn't down here naming shit. That's just not in his forte or its forte. That is just not in its forte to be popping up and putting names on little pieces of land. Why? Why would, come on, man, come on. It's got to make sense, family. It's got to make sense. So Eden, the Eden, Enki gave it that name, and that name means the abode of the upright ones. Who is the upright ones? It's the home of the upright ones. Who are the upright ones? Let me see who got their thinking cap on. Who the upright ones? There we go. Come on, Heaven Year. Come on, Heaven Year. Nah, this is it right here. Homo erectus. The hominids. The hominids. We Homo sapien. The hominids. They were already there. You got to remember that they were all, Homo erectus was there, naturally evolving. Enki ain't decide to interrupt this process. See, Homo erectus would have continued naturally evolving. Homo erectus would have continued to naturally evolve had Enki not did what he did, but Enki was supposed to. That was God's will. They just didn't realize it. It was God's will. This is how God worked, guys. I want y'all to understand something. Even they thought that they was violating God's law. They said that. But what they realized is that this was God's will. Everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. Nothing is coincidence, family. Nothing is coincidence. They were supposed to come here. They was put in a condition. Their planet got breached. They had to come here to get the gold, right? They had a couple revolts. The revolts were too much. It ended up leading to the genetic alteration of Homo erectus. But we'll get there. We're far away from that time. We're not even close to that time yet. But it's letting you know that the hominids were vigilant in this area. They saw the hominids every day. The upright ones, Homo erectus, because he walked upright. The commander of the Eden, let me be. Let Enlil perform the gold extraction. By these words, Enlil was angered. Enlil say, fuck that, nigga, I ain't with that. Hell nah, you ain't gonna tell me what to do. Daddy already put me in charge. So the reason why Enlil don't want to do the gold extracting because it's hard work. Okay, Enlil don't want to be in that hot-ass African sun. Enlil say, man, you ain't finna put me down there, that hot-ass African sun, talking about getting gold out the ground. I'm gonna chill in the Eden. I want to be in the Eden with all the water. I can go play in the water. I can eat me some fruit. See, the Eden was comfortable. It was right there it's the beach. It's on the beach. It's the shoreline. Okay? The Eden was on the shoreline of the Persian Gulf. So hell yeah, he want to chill. He want to, be by the ocean. He want to hang out. Right? Enki tried to send that man to the damn Abzu. That man say, hold up. That man say, hold up. Of commanding and tasks to perform, I am the better. Appreciate you, Sherm. Of skyships, I have the knowledge. Of the earth and its secrets, Enki, you are the knower. You discovered the Abzu. You should be the master of the Abzu. Anu, to the angry words with a careful ear, listen. The brothers were again half-brothers. The firstborn with the legal heir. With words as weapons were contending. So they going at each other. I don't know if y'all can understand that, but what they're telling you is that they was going at each other. They basically was having a verbal spat. Right? They say, again, remember that these are half brothers. So, they ain't blood brothers. I mean, they blood, but they, we got different mamas. Same dad. The firstborn with the legal heir. Words as weapon was contended. Enki called him a bitch ass nigga. Enlil called Enki soft, and they were getting ready to squall. And Anu said, boys, calm down. No, fuck that nigga, dad. Ea was the firstborn. By a concubine to Anu, he was born. That's why your mama a hoe. That's what Enlil say. Just when you thought it was over. That's why your mama a hoe. Why you never say that about my mama, man? Why I'm finna fight? Come on now. I'm just saying they beefing. You got to understand that they beefing. And that's the shot that they take. Enki mama from the concubine. Cat, you know I like to have a little fun. You know I like to have a little fun, Cat. Enlil, thereafter born by Antu, Anu's spouse, was conceived. A half-sister of Anu she was, thereby making Enlil the legal heir. Thereby the next born son for the succession, the firstborn overcoming. Y'all remember the law of double seed? Enlil was able to be the heir of the throne due to the law of double seed. Okay? So I want y'all to understand that Enki is going to be mistreated later in this story because his mom was a concubine. You know, his mom was from the concubine. A conflict that the attainment of gold would endanger. Anu was fearing one of the brothers must return to Nibiru. The succession from considering must now be removed. So was Anu to himself thinking. A startling suggestion he made. Who to Nibiru for the throne seat shall return? Who the Eden shall command? Who in the Abzu shall be the master? Let us three, I with you by lots determine. Silent were the brothers. The audacious words by surprise overtook them. Let us draw lots, Anu said. By the hand of fate, let there be a decision. So they basically finna draw straws to see who gonna control what. So Anu is saying, one of y'all got to come back and be the succession. One of y'all got to come back and be on the throne to be this heir, to be the heir to the throne. Somebody need to stay and rule. The three, father and the two sons, clasped their hands together. They cast lots. By the lots, the task they divided. Anu decided to return to Nibiru as the ruler on the throne to remain. The Eden was given to Enlil. My boy Enki got screwed. So he gave the Eden to Enlil. Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that, right? He made Enlil the commander over the Eden. So that makes Enlil your God, the God of the Garden of Eden. So you know when you talk about Adam and Eve and them making God unhappy and all that, oh, you're gonna get the true story. It's good. You wait till you get the real story. Wait till you get the real story about Adam and Eve and that garden and that apple and all that shit. Wait till you get the real one. It's coming. But Enlil is the God of the Garden of Eden. Enlil is the Hebrew God, okay? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Y'all gonna love it. Ain't that right, family? All my people from the previous 3 semesters, they ain't seen nothing yet, huh? More settlements to establish. Of the skyships and the heroes, take charge. Of all the lands until the bar of the seas encounter the leader to be. To Enki, the seas and the oceans as his domain were granted. Y'all heard that? To Enki, the seas and the oceans as his domain were granted. This is why we called Enki Poseidon, the god of the sea. You understand? He was already known as a master of waters. Anu granted him the seas and the oceans as his domains were granted. Lands beyond the bar of the waters by him to be governed. And the Abzu to be the master with ingenuity the gold to procure. Enlil with the lots was agreeable. The hands of fate he accepted with a bow. Enki's eyes filled with tears. Of Eridu and Eden he wished not to be parted. Wah, wah, wah. So, we like Enki, guys, okay? So y'all gonna see a couple times that Enki gonna kind of get shitted on, right? They treat Enki like a stepchild. Enki is the reason we here. Enki is the reason that we are what we are, but they gonna treat him like a stepchild. Okay? So he getting screwed over. He wanted to stay in the Eden where he built it. He named it. He built it. But you got to do what Dad say do. So Dad say go down to the Abzu. And I'm glad Enki went to the Abzu because, them our people. Rock with his son Marduk, but we rock with Enki. Let Enki forever Eridu as his home retain. Anu to Enlil was saying. Let him being the first to splash down forever be remembered. Let Enki as Earth's master be known. Enki, Earth's master. That's what the name Enki means. Okay? Enki, Earth's master. Ki is Earth, Enki. Master is En. Okay? Enki means Earth's master. His father's word, Enlil with a bow accepted. To his brother he thus said, Enki, Earth's master, your title name shall henceforth be. I, the Lord of the command, shall be known. To the heroes in assembly, Anu, Enki, and Enlil, the decisions announced. The tasks are assigned. Success is in the offing. Anu to them was saying, now I can bid you farewell. To Nibiru, quiet I can return. So Anu them put people in charge, and he getting ready to return to Nibiru. He said, all right, I'm going to holler at y'all, finna go. But didn't we forget something? Did we forget something? Niggas out here put niggas in charge and all of it, but it seems like we forgot something. What we forgot, guys? Oh, Lalu, you think a Lalu back that bitch like, wait a minute. Y'all niggas had a meeting without me? Lalu already sitting back that bitch like, hey man, something to happen. Let me get my strap. This nigga ain't said one word to me. Keep in mind, Anu been there the whole time. Anu ain't said nothing to Alalu. Alalu, the former king, he's supposed to be negotiating with Alalu. He ain't saying shit to that nigga. And he about to leave. Imagine if somebody was supposed to have a powwow with you about some business, and they come down and they talk to everybody but you, and then about to leave. Alalu say, the nerve. Toward Anu, Alalu stepped forward. A grave matter has been forgotten, he shouted. Yes. I'm telling you, look, they say he shouted. So he said, he cursed him out. So I'm going to put it in the real words, because these niggas. Alalu stepped forward and said, hey, nigga, don't we got some business we need to handle? Don't we got some business we need to discuss? Anu, what's up? What's happening? Anu turned around. He said, oh, little buddy. My fault, little buddy. I forgot all about you. I forgot all about you, little buddy. My fault. My bad, little buddy. Anu says, the mastery of earth to me was allotted. I'm sorry. Alalu told Anu, he says, the mastery of earth to me was allotted. That was the promise when the gold to Nibiru I announced. Right? Alalu say, hey man, I thought you said I was going to be able to run the show. That is what we agreed upon when I announced that I found the gold. Nor have I the claim to Nibiru's throne by Anu to share all with his sons is a grave abomination. He say, and you got the nerve to come down here and split my shit up with your sons, nigga? You got the nerve to do that in front of me? You got the nerve to come and split it up with your sons? I run earth, nigga! Thus did Alalu and Anu, challenge the decision. Without words was Anu in the beginning. Then with anger, he spoke up. Nah, fuck that, nigga. I'ma go and keep it real, nigga. Nigga, we ain't giving you nothing. We played you. We played you. You a sucker, Alalu. Huh? You ran down here. You ran because you were scared. You found the gold. Good, great. We gonna give you your props for that. But that's it. You done. Me and my sons gonna take it over from here, nigga. I don't even know if I'm gonna let you come back to Nibiru. So now the shit done hit the fan. So Alalu say, nah, fuck it, nigga, square off. You was talking all that shit. Run that second fade. Run the second fade. By second wrestling, let our dispute be decided. Let us do the wrestling here. Let us do it now. My boy Alalu say, right here, right now, nigga. We ain't gonna waste not another second. Let's square off right now. With disdain, Alalu took off his clothing. Ho. What? Wait. You mean to tell me every time you niggas from Nibiru about to fight, y'all gotta get buck naked? Dick penis gotta come out, balls and penis gotta come every time, cuz. That's how, listen, man, listen. I told y'all we kin to these people, we ain't these people. We just kin to them. These are crazy ass cousins. Every time these niggas gotta get butt ass naked, meat banging. I'm just not with it, gang. I'm sorry, it's too much can happen. I mean, if you trip the wrong way and the tip of that man's penis hit your lips, you done. How you gonna live with yourself after that? Oh, I just slipped and fumbled. Dick in the mouth. You done. You done. How do you get that memory out of your head? How do you get that memory out? Every time you chilling trying to have a good time, that big old 7-8 inch penis, you gonna remember that motherfucker hit you in the corner. Oh, God, I'm done. You ain't gonna even be able to eat a sausage no more. You ain't gonna even be able to enjoy a good sausage. You at a barbecue. Like, picture Alalu being at a barbecue getting ready to enjoy a good sausage. How you gonna do it? I knew. Memories of I knew. So here we go, though. They got to do it, guys. They got to get buck-ass naked. Now. All right, Anunnaki. In nakedness did the two royals begin to grapple. A mighty struggle it was. Alalu would have left. Anu would have right. Anu suplex Alalu. Alalu bit his knee to the ground. He fell. Anu on the chest of Alalu with his foot pressed down and said, told you was a bitch ass nigga. I told you couldn't fuck with me, nigga. And somebody back, hey, man, that's enough, man. Break them up, man. Break them up. So, for the second time, Anu has defeated Alalu fair and square. Right? He done defeated him second time fair and square. Everything all good, right? Everything cool, right? By wrestling, the decision was made. I am the king. To Nibiru, Alalu shall not return. So I told you, you ain't gonna even let the nigga come back to Nibiru. I told y'all. I knew, say, nigga, I ain't letting your ass, Alalu, I ain't letting your ass come back to the city, nigga. You can't even step back in the city. So, as Anu was saying, he removed his foot from the fallen Alalu. But up as lightning, Alalu from the ground arose. By the legs, Anu he pulled down. His mouth was wide open. Swiftly, the malehood of Anu he bit off. The malehood of Anu he swallowed. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord! I knew he was a freak. I told you that nigga was a freak. I told you he's a freak. He done bit the man penis off, man. Goddamn, he done bit the man penis off. Boy, that's a sore loser right there. You gotta be a different kind of sore loser. You gotta be a Don Lemon sore loser to be doing shit like that. He done bit the main penis off. He done bit it off. He swallowed it. Don't matter, just don't bite it. He bit it. See? You see why you don't wrestle a nigga buck naked? This is reason 1006 why you don't wrestle niggas buck naked. Because a nigga can bite your dick off. Right there. There you go. That's why. So if any brother out there thinking about, getting into a Greek wrestling match, pass it up, man. It's too dangerous. They said, pass it up. The man bit the man dick off. I don't know. He had to be a lot of it. It had to be a lot. It had to be a lot. Because something about to happen. Something about to happen. It had to be a lot. He done bit the man penis off. Didn't I tell y'all the Anunnaki was wild? This they story. This their diary. They ain't got no reason to lie. They were like, Enki, you gonna put that shit in there? Yeah, man, I don't like my daddy. Tell the truth about that shit. Then they got his dick bit off. Enki was dirty for putting this in there, because I'm sure it was some shit Enki kept out of here. But Enki made sure y'all knew that Anu got his penis bit off. He was trying to be dirty. No, leave it in there, man. Leave it in there. So now, why this? Now y'all think that's bad. Now I'm gonna tell y'all the bad part. Now Anu got a wife. See, y'all ain't thinking about the bad part. Anu got a wife. Now you know damn well that woman been blowing up his phone because she think he cheating. She already don't believe he out here taking care of business. She been blowing up his phone. This nigga ain't answering. This nigga been down there talking about he going to Earth. I don't even know where no Earth is. This nigga ain't been answering his phone. So now, my boy got to go back to the Nibiru, dickless, and he got to explain to his wife how he lost his dick on a place called Earth. Now, you know ain't no black woman going for that. Now, you know ain't no black woman going for that. He got to go back and explain to that woman how he lost his dick. You know what she going to say? Yeah, you lost your dick over that bitch Karen house. That's what you did. No, baby, that ain't what happened. That ain't what happened. This thing got to go back and explain. That's a hard story to sell your wife. You did, what happened? I thought you went down there to talk to your sons, and what happened? Yeah, baby, I was talking to the boys and everything was all good, and all of a sudden a nigga bit my dick off. See, y'all ain't I'm worried about, I'm concerned for Anu. I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, I'm married. So I would have had to have questions to answer. You know that woman wanted to know. I told y'all the Anunnaki were wild, man. So he done bit the man penis off as a sore loser. He done jumped up, bit the man penis off. Damn. Yeah, man, you gonna kill me after that. You gonna kill me. I'm done. Gonna take me out, brother. Ain't no more living for me. In pain, agony, did Anu cry to the heaven. Oh, God. That's how Anu cried out. To the ground, wounded, he fell. Enki, to the fallen Anu, rushed. Enlil held the laughing Alalu captive. So Alalu over here with dick juice running out his mouth. Nigga, why are you laughing? You got a mixture of cum and blood coming out your mouth. Why are you laughing, big dog? That is not an accomplishment. And you got beat up twice. And as a sore loser, you bit a man's penis off. So guess what? I can't understand how all of these dudes running around here on TikTok with the name Alalu. Y'all do know that these dudes be taking on Anunnaki names out here, right? You gonna see some dudes gonna come up in here. Some of them gonna call themselves Anu. Some of them be taking on the name Marduk. We had one dude that came in class. Y'all remember that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember when, oh boy. Y'all remember that dude came in class and his name was Alalu? And soon as we read about Alalu biting the penis off, he got mad. He got mad. I mean, nigga, why you gonna choose Alalu? Out of all the niggas to choose, you gonna choose Alalu? And he got mad. He went and reported the live guy. We talked about him a little bit up in there, then he gonna run up out the live and go report it. Cause you done went chose the dick eater. You gonna take the name of the dick eater. If you gonna call yourself an Anunnaki name, Alalu is the last name, my nigga. I can think of several thousand names before Alalu. He's a nasty guy. Okay? Got some big bombshells coming up tomorrow, guys. Y'all ever heard about the face on Mars? Put a 1 in the chat if you know about the face on Mars. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever heard about the face on Mars. Okay. Guess what? Tomorrow, it is going to be revealed to you who that face is. It's going to be revealed to you tomorrow how that face was built and who that face is. Okay? So let me finish this up right quick and we're going to bring it to a close and we're going to get ready for tomorrow because like I say, it's gonna be bombshell after bombshell from here on out. Didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all, I say the tablets answer all the questions that history, the Bible, all of the questions that the Bible and history don't answer, the Sumerian tablets answers all of them. Who built the pyramids? Who's the face on Mars? Who created the first man? You're gonna get it all. You're going to get it all. Okay, so let's finish it up. Words of accusations against Alalu he uttered. Let justice be done. Enlil to his lieutenant shouted. With your beam weapon, let Alalu be killed. They say, go on, take that nigga out. Give me the strap. Pop that nigga. No, Enki fiercely shouted. Justice is within him. In his innards, poison has entered. Okay? So they wanted Enlil to say, man, let's pop that nigga. Give me the strap. That nigga bit my daddy dick off. Bam, I'm finna pop him. Enlil jumped in front of Enki jumped in front of Enlil and said, no. He let him get his day in court. He deserves to have his day in court. And Enki said otherwise, Enki said anyway, biting that reptilian dick is gonna poison him. Okay, so this is how we know that these Anunnaki were not completely human. This is how we know that they were of half reptilian. Because whatever his dick was made of, eating it eventually poisons Alalu. Okay? So the penis poisons him. Now listen, hey man, I don't know much about eating penis. Okay? That's just not my forte. I don't eat no animal penis. I don't eat no man penis. I don't know if you can die from it or whatever, but Alalu did. Okay? And so Enki is saying, let the fact that he has that poison in his stomach be the punishment. Okay? You got to remember, this is Enki's father-in-law. This is Enki's father-in-law. This is his wife's dad. So he still got to get on the phone and tell his wife, hey, baby, your dad and fucked up down here. Well, what my daddy do? Man, first of all, listen, you just need to understand your daddy just ain't what you think he is. Okay? Your daddy done fucked up. Okay? What my daddy did? Your daddy bit a man dick off. What? How you eating? How you eating? Just, what? He done messed up. So Enki is saying, let him get his day in court. They took Alalu to a reed hut. His hands and feet as prisoner they bound. Now this is the account of judging Alalu. And of the happenings thereafter on Earth and Mars. In his reed hut, Anu was hurting. In the reed hut to him, Enki applied the healing. I feel bad for my boy Anu, man. Come on, man. Nigga got it. He came down here to take care of business and lost his meat. Hell yeah, he hurt. He hurting spiritually. He hurting physically and spiritually. In his reed hut, Alalu was sitting. Spittle he spat from his mouth. Dick juice. In his innards, the malehood of Anu was like a burden. Like a burden. Shit. With Anu's semen, his stomach was full. His belly grew swollen like a female in travail. This nigga's pregnant. This nigga's pregnant. On the third day, Anu's pain subsided. His pride was greatly hurting. To Nibiru, I wish to return to his two sons. Get me the fuck out of this earth. Get me the fuck away from earth. I knew I ain't gonna never want to come back down to earth, man. Beforehand, upon Alalu, there must be judgment. A sentence befitting the crime must be imposed. By the laws of Nibiru, 7 judges were required, the highest of rank on them to preside. In the square of Eridu, the heroes were assembled, the trial of Alalu to observe. For the 7 who judge, 7 seats were provided, for Anu presiding the tallest seat. To his right, Enki was seated. Enlil was seated on Anu's left. On Enki's right, Anzu and Nungal were seated. Abgal and Alagar sat to the left of Enlil. Before these 7 who judge, Alalu was brought. His hands and feet were untied. Enlil was the first to speak. In fairness, a wrestling match was held. Alalu forfeited the kingship to Anu. What say you, Alalu? Enki him asked the question. Alalu spoke. In fairness, the wrestling match was held. The kingship I forfeited, Alalu said. Having been vanquished, Alalu an abominable crime performed. The malehood of Anu he bit and swallowed. Thus did Enlil the accusation of the crime make. Death is the punishment, Enlil was saying. What do you say, Alalu? Enki, his father by marriage, asked. There was silence. Alalu, the question, did not answer. We all witnessed the crime, Alagar was saying. Judgment must be in accordance. If words you wish to utter, speak now before we judge you, Alalu, Enki said to Alalu. In the silence, Alalu slowly began to speak. On Nibiru, I was king. By right of succession, I was reigning. Anu was my cupbearer. The princess he aroused. To a wrestling he challenged me. For 9 counts, I was king on Nibiru. To my seed, kingship was belonging. On my throne seat, Anu sat himself. To escape death to distant earth, I made a dangerous journey. Alalu sound like one of them little whiny ass boys. It should have been me. I should have been the king. You lost 2 boxing matches, bro. Give it up. Salvation for Nibiru, I, Alalu, on the alien planet discovered. Return to Nibiru, I was promised, and Faradis the throne to regain. Then to Earth, Ea came, Enki, the one by compromise, the next to reign, Nibiru, he was designated. Then came Enlil, the succession from Anu to himself claiming. Then Anu came, by lots he tricked Enki, the Lord of the earth he was proclaimed. Of earth, not of Nibiru, to be the master. So now Alalu playing dirty. Basically, Alalu used, you know how when somebody get in a situation, they start pointing out all the stuff that people was doing to other people. So Alalu is basically saying, yeah, I knew. You even fucked over your own son. You tricked Enki. Me and Enki was already down here. Then you're going to send Enlil and you're going to trick Enki out of his position, right? Trying to turn Enki toward him. Yeah, using reverse psychology. Then to Enlil command was granted. Enki to the distant Abzu was delegated. My heart of all that was aching. My chest from shame and anger was bursting. Then I knew, his foot upon my chest placed, upon my aching heart. In the silence, Anu spoke up. By royal seed and law, by fair wrestling did I gain the throne. My malehood you bit off like a bitch. And swallowed my offspring line to discontinue. Enlil spoke up. To the crime accused, admitted, let the judgment come. Let death be the punishment. Death, said Elagar. Death, said Abgail. Death, said Noongal. Everybody want death. Death to Alalu by itself will be coming. What he has swallowed in his innards will bring death, Enki said. Let Alalu for the rest of his days on earth be in prison, Anzu was saying. Their words Anu was contemplating. Anger and pity both engulfed him. To die in exile, let this be the judgment, Anu was saying. In amazement, the judges at each other glanced. What Anu was saying, they wondered. His exile not to be neither on earth nor Nibiru. Anu was saying. So they decided on exile. Enki, everybody wanted death. Enki said, hey, we ain't got to kill him. He going to die from the dick in his stomach. Okay? So be careful, ladies. You know what I'm saying? So listen. So Enki said he going to die from the penis in his stomach. Okay? But you know, Enki trying his best to get him the best deal because this is father-in-law. Okay? He trying his best to get him the best deal. So Anu says, okay, we're going to exile him. But he not going to be exiled on earth. And he not going to be exiled on Nibiru. We're going to send him to another planet. On the way, there is a planet, Mars, with waters and an atmosphere. It is endowed. Okay, y'all hear me? We finna wrap it up. We about to wrap it up. But I'm setting it up for tomorrow. Anu said he is not to be exiled on earth, nor on Nibiru. Anu says on the way there is a planet called Mars. With waters and atmosphere, it is endowed. Told you. So this is Mars before it lost its atmosphere. This is Mars before it was just a red planet, this barren planet. You're going to learn from the tablets how Mars became the red planet, how Mars lost its atmosphere. Okay? Enki, as EA thereon, made a pause. Of it as a way station, I have been thinking. Its net force is less than that of Earth, an advantage in wisdom to be considered. In the celestial chariot, a lalu shall be taken. On my departing from Earth, he with me shall make the journey. Around the planet Mars, we shall make circuits. For Alalu, a sky chamber we shall provide. To the planet Mars, in it he will be descended. Alone on a strange planet, in exile he shall be. His days to last by himself to count. Damn, think about that, man. Think about your punishment being exiled on a planet that you know nothing about. Right? Damn, that's some wild shit. Somebody drop you off on a whole planet. And you don't know nothing about it. We're going to give it to him tomorrow, Kingpin. We're going to give him to him tomorrow. By unanimity was this judgment upon Alalu imposed. In the presence of the heroes, it was announced. Let Nungal be my pilot to Nibiru, there from chariots bearing heroes again to earth to pilot. Let Anzu join for the journey of the descent to Mars take charge. So did Anu utter. On the morrow, departing was ready. All who depart by boats to the chariot were ferried. A place for landings on firm soil you must prepare, Anu to Enlil was saying. A place for landing on firm soil because they don't want to be landing in the water. You remember they kept having to land in the water? So Anu said, hey man, I don't want to have to come through the goddamn water no more. So build a place for landing. This is the landing place, okay? How Mars as a way station to utilize plans you should be making. Farewell there were, both joy and sorrow. Limping did Anu on the chariot embark. Hold on, my boy, they say limping. My boy went back to the goddamn spaceship with a limp. Can you see it? Can you imagine him making that limp back to the spaceship, man? Goddamn, man, come on, man. That's a tough trip, man. That was a tough trip for Anu. My boy, now that bitch limping back to the ship. He limping back to the ship like he been to Diddy house. Like he been hanging out with Diddy. All right. Come on now. Then to the heavens, the chariot soared up. And the royal visit had ended. Around the moon they made a circuit. I knew by the sight was enchanted. Toward red-hued Mars they journeyed. Twice about it they circled. Lower toward the strange planet they came. Mountain sky high and tears in the surface they noticed. Where Enki's chariot had once landed, they observed by a lakeside it was located. Slower by Mars' net power in the chariot, the sky chamber they readied. Anzu, its pilot, then unexpected words to Anu was saying, with Alalu to the firm soil of Lamu, I shall descend. All right. Lamu is another name for Mars. Okay. I think my boy, Big Dream and Shawty had mentioned that. Lamu was one of the names of Mars. Okay. With the sky chamber to the chariot, to return, I wish not. With Alalu on the strange planet, I shall stay until he dies. I shall protect him. Anzu, y'all remember the ship captain, one of the ship captains, Anzu? Anzu has decided to voluntarily stay with Alalu till he died. Okay? When he dies of his innards, as befits a king, I shall bury him. Okay? So the reason why Anzu is going to stay with Alalu is because through all the bullshit, they still recognize that he was a former king of Nibiru. Right? It's like being a former president. Like, you still are respected for having that role. You know what I'm saying? So Anzu's saying, out of respect, even though he done fucked up, I'ma still do the proper thing and bury him as a king. Right? Because of the fact, because like I say, he was a king for at least 28,000 years. Okay? For 9 circuits. It's like 33. That's like 33,000 years. Like 33.5. So, Anzu is saying that, hey man, I'm going to stay with him till he die. And I'm going to bury him as a king. Okay? As for me, I shall have made my name. Anzu, they will say, against all odds, to accompany a king in exile, he did. He saw things by others unseen. On a strange planet, he faced unknown things. Anzu, they will to the end of time shall say, like a hero has fallen. There were tears in the eyes of Alalu. There was amazement in the heart of Anu. Your wish shall be honored to Anzu, Anu said. So Anu was surprised. Anu was like, I can't believe he's offering to do this. This is very honorable of Anzu. Okay? So Anu told him, let me make a promise to you. By my raised hand to you this I swear. On the next journey, a chariot by Mars shall circuit. Its skyship you shall descend. If alive, it shall find you. The master of Mars you shall be proclaimed. When a way station on Mars shall be established, its commander you shall be. So for this, Anu told him, for staying with Alalu, the next time we come to Earth, the next time we travel to the Earth, we're going to swing by to pick you up. Now I want y'all to understand something. He going to be here for thousands and thousands of years. Okay? Even after Alalu die, Alalu might be finna die in 2 weeks. But it'll be thousands and thousands of years. Wrap that around your mind, man. Wrap that part around your mind. It's going to be another probably 4,000 years before they come back by there. So I knew, y'all got to remember, the Anunnaki live much longer. I don't know if I told y'all this. I forgot. I don't know if I told y'all this. The Anunnaki live much longer lifespans than us. Okay? And if I need to explain that, I will in just a second. But they live much longer lifespans than us. Okay? So I knew tells Anzu for doing this. Like I say, when we come back, if you still alive, we're going to honor you. From this day forth, you will be known as the master of Mars. And when we build a way station, you're going to be the commander of the way station. So this is all the praise that I knew is heaping on Anzu for this honorable act, for this selfless act of staying with Alalu. Anzu bowed his head. So be it to Anu, he said. Into the sky chamber, Alalu and Anzu were ushered. With eagles' helmets and fishes' suits, they were provided. With food and tools, they were supplied. From the circling chariot, the sky ship departed. From the chariot, its descent was observed. Then, from view, it disappeared. And the chariot to Nibiru continued. For 9 shars was Alalu king on Nibiru. For 8 shars, he commanded Eridu. So Alalu was on Earth for 28,000 years. So Alalu was down there for 28,000 years, bro. And the 9th shar to die in exile on Mars was his fate. Okay? So this is where we're going to stop at. We're going to stop right here because we're getting ready to end chapter 4 and go into chapter 5. So when we get back tomorrow, we're going to be dealing with Alalu on Mars, him dying on Mars. And now the real gold mining expedition is about to begin. So now, since our Newton came to the Earth, and now we done set up the roles. We done put people in charge of certain land masses. We done gave people certain roles. So now they finna send all the help. They finna send a team of workers. They finna send way more tools. They finna send women. Okay, now the ladies coming because these boys need to get a piece. Them boys been down there. They need their women. These boys married, man. They need their wives. Okay, so the women are on the way. More workers on the way, more tools, more machines are on the way. The gold mining expedition, Anunnaki Inc. is about to begin, okay? So when we return tomorrow, Friday class, TGIF, man, come ready to party. Come ready to have a good time. We're going to be dropping some knowledge bombshells tomorrow. All right, come ready to have a good time, guys. And then we're going to break for the weekend. No class. I will not be live on Saturday. I will not be live on Sunday. Okay, so we're gonna have a good explosive class for Friday. And then we're going to break for the weekend and get it back going on Monday. No, thank you, Big Dream and Shouty, man. Appreciate you putting value on this class, family. I appreciate you putting value on it, man. So, listen, hold on, guys, before y'all run up out of here, let me give them some information. All the people that know this information, do your thing, but let me give the class some information. So the Anunnaki live much longer lifespans than us, tremendously, okay? The Anunnaki can live, we really don't know what's the limit on their age, but they can be anywhere from 200 to 500,000 years old. So how? Okay, so let me explain this to you. Let me explain the science of it. Your age is determined by the orbit of Earth around the sun. That's how you age. That's where a year comes from. So every time Earth travels around the sun, you become a year older. Okay? So the more circuits that this planet makes around it, the older you get, the older you get. Now, because our planet takes only 365 days to circle the sun, it gives us a faster aging process. We age faster because our Earth travels faster. Do y'all understand that? Put a 1 in the chat if you understand that. The faster your planet travels around its sun, the faster you will age. All right, now let's do the opposite. Here we go. Y'all ready? The slower your planet travels around the sun, the slower you will age. Okay? So when your planet is taking a long time to travel its sun, the slower you will age. It takes us 1 year, 365 days for our planet to drive around the sun. It takes Nibiru 3,600 years. We going, cat. Go on, book it, cat. Go on, hit up Skyline, see how much it's going to cost. Get the numbers, cat. We got to go. Me and my sister going to get there. We going to get there. We going to find a way. Whenever Earth is about to crumble and crack, I'm gone. I swear to God, man. Bruh, if I knew the Earth was about to crumble and crack and some extraterrestrials asked me, hey, I can take my family, I can take my people, we gone. I'm gone. I want to see it. I want to see it. Lord knows. So the slower your planet travels around its sun, the slower the aging process will be. Okay? They take 3,600 years to travel their sun. Remember when I told y'all the story of Nibiru? Nibiru used to travel around its sun, which was Sirius C. Sirius C went supernova and blew Nibiru out into a long, elongated orbit. So instead of them traveling right around their planet, they travel all the way outside, down into our solar system. This is how their planet ended up coming into our solar system and bashing Tiamat. This is how their moon, one of the moons from Nibiru, ended up bashing Tiamat. Because it comes down into our solar system on its 3,600-year orbit to come back around its sun. And this is why the Anunnaki age at a much slower pace. Okay? So yeah, guys, they are way old, way much more older. And this also explains why early the people that they talk about in the Bible, like Methuselah, they talk about these people living for 1,000 years. Adam living for 1,000 years. The reason why these people were able to live 1,000 years, this was the first wave. This was the second wave of Homo sapien. They had the Anunnaki essence that allowed them to live that long. The reason why we don't live that long is because after the Tower of Babel, or wait till we get to the Tower of Babel. Wait till we get to the Tower of Babel. I'm talking about the real Tower of Babel from the Sumerian tablets, not the one you got from the Bible. The Bible is a half truth. You know what I mean? They just don't got the real meat. They don't got the real meat of the story. So after the Tower of Babel incident, Enlil had Enki place telomere caps on all the humans, which cut our lifespan short. Okay, so it cut our lifespan short to 128 years. So max, you could get 128 after he did that. Okay, to this day, and now we good. We lucky if we get 60. Shit, our grandmother's generation easily used to get 90 to 100. We lucky if we make it to 60 these damn days. So yeah, that's where you get that from. If that makes sense to y'all, if you ever wanted to know where these old ages come from. Another thing, Sasudra, Noah was Enki's son. Okay, that was his blood son. Y'all gonna learn all this, don't worry about it. Noah lived to be about 70, 80,000 years old. Noah was like 80,000 some years old, right? Shit, he might still be alive, to be real with you. Some of these people are still alive, guys. Another thing, the Anunnaki ain't been gone but a couple weeks. Shit, they haven't even been gone from the earth that long. They haven't even been gone from the earth that long. Some of them stayed here, but some of them left. But you got to remember, it only been like what, maybe a shar, maybe a shar since they left. Maybe one. One shar ain't shit to them. Okay, it's a lot coming, guys. I got a lot coming for y'all. So tomorrow, like I say, man, we're gonna have a great class. Y'all come ready to have some fun. All right, come ready to show up and show out. We're gonna have some fun tomorrow. TGIF. Okay, we're going to see who is the face on Mars. We're going to see Baalbek. We're going to see this place being established. Okay? And going to be some more good stuff too. All right? So I hope y'all enjoyed today, man. Bit of a long class, man. Got started late. We usually try to get out of here before 10. All right, but a little late tonight, but I appreciate y'all hanging in here. I hope everybody had a good time. I hope y'all had learned some things. I hope you took your notes. All right, so we're going to be back tomorrow, guys. We're going to do this thing again. Big Dreaming. Shout out to my brother Big Dreaming, been showing up. Shout out to Pink. My sister Pink been showing up. Shout out to Gigi, the gifting goddess herself. My sister Kat, Simply. Jay Swing, man, big shout out to the family, guys. All right, we finna take it out. We finna ride out of here the smooth way. We're gonna ride out of here the smooth way. All right. Appreciate the love, gang. Appreciate the love. All right. Let me see if I can find some smooth to take us out. Give me some smooth, man. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Come on. We're going to let Al take us out, baby. If we got any questions, feel free to let your questions fly right now. Big shout out to everybody gifting it up, man. If you got any questions, feel free to let your question fly right now. Hero is just what they use as worker. It's just a worker. But I guess they using the term hero because like these guys, these were the guys that basically did the heroic effort of coming to the earth, which was a heroic task to save Nibiru. So they was called heroes because they went on this journey to save Nibiru. Heroes of Nibiru. Let's get it. Well, Africa is its name. Africa. Ka is the land. Africa is the land, okay? We gave it that name. Now, if you asking me what the Anunnaki called it, they called it the Abzu, okay? So there's the name that they called it, and then there's the name that we gave it, okay? So we're going to go with the name we gave it. That's Africa. That's Africa, okay? The Abzu is what they called it. I don't like the Abzu. I like Africa. Africa, a better name, all right? To clear the belt. To clear the... Let me see. Beating heart. Let me see. Who else got a class? Imperatives. Okay, I got Imperatives got a question too. Do you know if they had technology to regenerate limbs? I'm sure they did. I'm sure they had med beds and things of that nature. You know I knew ain't go out like that. Now you know I knew ain't going out like that. I'm sure they developed the technology to help him regenerate, to help him grow another one. You know that man ain't going out like that. I'm sure that they had the technology, my brother, or they developed it. You know what I'm saying? They were already beyond us at this point right now. So we got that shit now. Okay, let's just keep it a buck. We have that technology now. Y'all do know that, right? They got that. They got regeneration technology and med beds and all of that shit right now. And so the Anunnaki were far beyond us at our most highest technological point. The Anunnaki was far above us even 500,000 years ago. So they definitely, yeah. You know I knew I ain't going out like that, man. All right. Shout out to my sister, Ro. Appreciate the donation, Ro. Come on, man. Ro our most consistent member, man. Appreciate the donation, my love. Mr. Canayo. Mr. Canayo in the building. Appreciate the donation, Canayo. And I appreciate you signing folks up, man. Israel. Big shout out to our brother Israel, brother. I feel the love, man. I feel the love. Appreciate your donation, family. I appreciate your attentiveness, I appreciate your consistency. So thank you so much for valuing the class, and thank you so much for sowing into the UMF, brother. Appreciate you. Israel, much love, family. Love that name. Love your blessings, my love. Peace and blessings, simply. Yeah, good point, Kat. That's a good point. Yeah, they make that clone meat. You damn right. Shit, they 3D printing that meat now, man. They 3D print that meat, man. We better go and build this goddamn community. I'm telling you, by next year, that 3D printed meat gonna be some regular shit. And they ain't gonna have to tell you that it's 3D printed meat. That's the kicker. These some fucking devils, man. These people that run America, let me tell y'all something. Y'all see all these countries getting bombed on and getting beat up. Think about this. Why we ain't getting bombed on? Why we ain't getting beat up? You know why? Because this is the devil's throne. We over here with the devil. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with the devil. This the devil over here. That's why they don't come fuck with him, because they know what he'll do. They don't fuck with America because they know that America will obliterate everything that they got going. It don't matter. You over here with the devil. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all. We're gonna get to all of that. We're going to get to all of that. I promise you it's coming. Yeah. 11 for all my folks on Central Time, man. Catch them 11 vibes, man. We're going to take these vibes into tomorrow, baby. You remember Nettie, that white girl Nettie? I hated Nettie on Little House on the Prairie. Her mean ass. Come on with it, man. Come on with it. All right, gang. Let me get up out of here.